All right, guys. Sorry about that. Got a kitty that's not want to eat. Well, we've got two that aren't wanting to eat. The older one, Buster, he's got several issues anyway, but he had a few days where he was like not wanting to eat, and now for some reason Squig, who I never usually have any issues, it's like he didn't want to eat his breakfast today. And he's acting just mostly like himself, but just a little lethargic, so a little concerned about that. So apologies if I was taking a little extra time there. For everybody not in the know, we are going to get into some Enshrouded today, and yes, it is my birthday stream. So, half jokingly, you know, I put in the title there, throw money. You know, you want to throw some money my way, I ain't going to complain, but I ain't saying you got it. Mainly, I just want you guys here to hang out while I stream, and, you know, we have a good time. So, but at the top of the broadcast today, we're going to do a little, I don't know what you want to call it, Q&A or whatever you want to call it. It basically, one of our community members is currently doing an animation course, and they're having some questions. Yeah, that'll work. And they've got, as I understand it, some questions about keyframes, but it might be more involved than that. We'll get into it here in just a minute and figure out what's going on. So let me, I gotta get my mouse over to the right area. Let's initiate a call with Mr. Luot. That might take a couple of minutes of finagling to remember how to bloody do it. Let's see. Pardon me, I'm gonna sneeze. I think I'm done with that. Jeez. Oh. Gotcha. There you are. You're in general lobby. All right.
Hello.
Hello, sir. How are you going?
Good. Very tired, but
I completely understand. It's what freaking hour at your place at this time.
It's 9 p.m. It's not that bad.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just had long classes yesterday.
Yeah, I think before I actually went to bed in the wee hours this morning, you said you were in the midst of some kind of lecture or something. So
yeah, it was a short lecture, only 4 hours, but yesterday was 8 hours.
Yeah, that's a pretty full day. All right, so
Yeah.
you've got this brief, and I guess we start there. So what is it they're asking you to do, and then we'll get
Yeah,
to where
it's
your problems or where your questions are, if I can answer them. So,
it's pretty goofy, I must say.
right.
It's a basic like 3D course.
Okay. Okay. So,
So I'm
very basic,
already
but
like,
overarching pretty much anything 3D. Okay.
yeah. So it is a Cinema 4D veteran that's doing this course.
Okay. Okay.
Like 20 years in the beta itself and doing stuff already in the 80s
Gotcha. Okay.
in general 4D. So they know their stuff. You know?
Sure. Okay. Okay. Gotcha.
So their teachings are unconventional, I would say. A little old, but
Okay. Okay. So
they're not bad.
a
I'm not
little
saying they're bad.
dated, so I might have some reference there, but we'll see.
Yeah. So the brief is create an animation using a Lego block we already modeled in class. That's fine. Interacting with a character that you made, which I already have. Wait, I'll send you a screenshot.
Okay,
Give me
so
1 second.
we've got they've got to interact with it. No particular anything in the brief to tell us how
The
they want
first
to interact.
interaction, basically, like a hello, the first time meeting.
Gotcha. Okay.
So here's the character. He's very pudgy.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. I see. I think I see that in the second one of the examples you were giving me.
Yeah, true. Yeah, this one is just rendered.
Sure.
Really
And
easy to
they're
see.
interacting with. Did I understand a Lego block?
Yeah, so they want us to use deformers.
Okay.
So like a lattice deformer, basically.
I'm a little familiar with that just because I haven't done a shit ton of 3D. So, but
Yeah, just bending the piece.
Right.
Yeah. And I want to do some normal rigged animation. I already have my character rigged and everything.
I could
obviously.
tell that. Yep.
And I've made my first walk cycle, I would say.
The stuff I was seeing, well, with that particular character, the second one you sent me seemed to be a walk cycle, and the other one seemed to be sort of an action.
Just trying out the software.
Yeah.
So this is a Cascadeur. It's relatively new on the market, I would say.
Okay. Is that's
I've
the
been
program you're working in?
Yes, it's one of the few like actual tools that use AI correctly as a tool.
Okay, I got
So the posing is semi-automatic. I'm just gonna. Can I share my screen and you can do that in your stream? Or I don't have the permissions.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I'm not sure how I give you those permissions. Anyway, we'll have to work through it. Okay, so
wait, I'm just gonna call you privately, then we can do it.
Okay, that'll work. We'll hang up from here and you do me the private call or whatever it takes. So
yeah.
Okay. All right. So okay.
I just need to make a new scene.
Sure.
I'm just gonna use their like base model.
Okay.
So nothing special.
Okay.
Just to like kind of show what it can do. Okay. Tell me when you can see it.
I can see it. I just gotta fit. Okay, pop out. That's what I want to do. Let's see if I can.
Then capture that window.
Let's see. Okay, we'll try it there. Let's see if this will. No. I think I'm just gonna do it this way. Okay. All right. Okay. So I think I'm saying okay.
I'm not sure. I'm looking at the stream. It's a dark screen. I'm not too sure if it's correct. There might be delay.
Yeah.
Let's wait a second.
Yeah. No.
I am in Europe, and I am on a VPN, so it could take like a while.
And it could just be my capture being weird too. So give me Give me a couple of seconds.
Take your
here to
time.
See if I can get it to show or not. Let's see. Let's see, gaming screen. Where's gaming? Well, no, we don't want gaming screen. We want the original screen here, which is going to be, come on, where is it? Monitor 2 and properties. Let's see. Boop. Okay. All right. It should let us capture it now. Yeah, I think my capture card was just being stupid for a moment. Okay. There we go. All right.
You can't see my cursor, I don't think. That's on my side though. Because I'm only streaming the software.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing your cursor on screen because it's moving around.
Oh, no, it's there. Okay. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Yeah.
So this is Cascade. This is their like standard model.
Okay.
The cool thing about the software is, so if I just move this leg up, the entire body moves.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it has like an auto posing feature. So
I gotcha.
you can. It's really nice. It's not like the most intuitive to use sometimes, but it is really nice. So
sure.
You can really have it wiggle around. It has for this here, it has something called physics settings. Okay. It's already applied, so I'm not gonna do it.
Sure.
But it's like it adds secondary motion, so like the hand swaying, the little fingers.
Gotcha.
So if I open another file, this here. That's the one I showed you.
Okay.
Why am I not off graphic? So you can see. Wait, let's just go frame by frame. The hand kind of jiggles a little bit.
Right. So
this I did not hand animate.
Okay, so that's the quote unquote AI adding in the secondary animation.
The AI is the posing, not the physics. So the physics are just normal physics simulations, but they're in the software itself.
Oh, okay.
While you're creating the animation, and you can always just change it.
Gotcha.
Well, unless it's baked, but you can always unbake, which is really nice. So you can kind of understand the software. What my issue is I have never really animated anything other than like motion graphics.
Sure.
So like abstract stuff and simulations.
Right.
It's not like I've done walking and things like that. And I cannot for the life of me draw the key poses because I'm a designer. I'm not an artist.
Sure.
And getting my vision on like a reference point is just really difficult.
Okay.
So any kind of like help with just a couple key poses, something like that would be very nice. So my idea is very simple. We have to brief our character, which we have here.
Right.
Our little guy.
And he's got to interact with this cube or block or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, well, it's just a Lego block.
Okay, so literally a Lego block. Okay.
Well, technically, we're not allowed to call it that because it's copyright, but who cares?
Right. A children's building block. How about that?
Exactly.
Okay.
A non-copyrightable children's play toy.
There you go. Building toy. There you go. So, all right. So, what is it you're wanting it to do? In other words,
so I've just written down.
How long of an animation do you want? Or
30 seconds.
30 seconds is sort of what they want. Oh, minimum. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How many? What frame rate are you guys using as the base for what you guys are
24.
doing? So sticking with 24. Well, okay, so if you're typically going for cinematic stuff, that's typically in 2D animation would be, you know, you're probably going to be quote unquote animating on twos. But considering that you guys are doing computer animation doesn't exactly work that way. Because you do have all the tweening and everything that auto happens in between. You don't really have like images every 2 frames. It's basically a continual motion. So even though it's 24 frames per second, your keyframes are not necessarily going to hit on twos. In most cases, well, excuse me, not necessarily your keyframes, but your animation frames, your drawn images are not going to hit on twos because everything's interpolated in between. So, with a keyframe, traditionally, a keyframe is basically anytime you have an extreme or a change in motion. So if it's like with a walk cycle, you're typically, you know, if the entire thing is just going to be a walk cycle, keyframing may be like the pose, you know, with weight supported on the left foot, and, you know, the next one's going to be weight supported on the right foot. You know, that's going to be your 2 frames that you see, and then everything in between is going to be, you know, your in betweens or you know, whatever else is going on. But typically with a walk cycle, it's anywhere from a 12 to 16 frame sequence for the rotation, because in most cases the moving of the leg forward and stepping back down takes anywhere from 6 to 8 frames. Does that sort of make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
So this is 5 frames for each like main pose.
Right. And,
sort of. It's a little like more or less, but
yeah. So and you can adjust the placement of each one of those frames, shorter or longer, depending on how long you want that travel to happen. If you want him like, you know, trucking along, you can back down to 2s. If you want him, you know, just sort of doing what he's doing, where it's the you know, sort of little fat dude walking, you know, slow motion, striding along, you know, you, like I said, you've got it on, what did you say, like every five frames roughly. So you could probably, just for making the animation work a little smoother, you could back it up to 4s. And that would probably be just fine. He'd move a little faster, but it wouldn't seem like, you know, it's moving too fast, so to speak. So
I'm gonna have to redo this walk cycle. This was just like, can I do it, basically?
Gotcha.
So I want him to like waddle like a little baby, basically.
Okay.
Like someone who is not used to walking for decades.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's a little unused, not totally used to his body yet, basically.
Right.
Kind of that vibe.
You may have to add in a little bit of, you know, swaying back and forth kind of thing, because, you know,
making the legs a little bit wider apart. So this is like pretty.
Yeah, and
pretty,
maybe and maybe the arms up a little bit, so he's kind of like, you know, sort of bracing to, like, you know, okay, I don't want to fall, kind of thing. That would convey that a little bit.
Yeah, and like very much a sway. So so, you know.
Yeah.
I can't really show it because it's already finished, but
Sure. No. The fact that you already,
I can show it on this.
Yeah, you probably, you know, the fact that you already, you know, set up one walk cycle with that character, you're going to be a little bit more familiar with what you can and what you want to do with it now that you've done that. And you'll find yourself doing that, you know, quite a bit with animation in general. Is this like, okay, how does this thing move? This might not be the thing I've got to do, but I got to figure out how this works, you know? Okay, so he's going to waddle towards whatever the block.
The block, yeah.
Any particular action you're wanting him to do, or is it just he's gonna come up and kind of, you know, give it a pat or something like, "Hello, Mr. Block"?
Yeah, a collision.
Oh, okay. So basically, he's gonna kind of hit it, maybe fall on his butt, kind of thing.
Exactly.
Okay.
Little bit of so he falls right on his butt. A little bit of a wiggle. I can just do that with the ragdoll here.
Right
here on the right side.
Sure.
Very, very easy. I've already tried that. little bit of an awkward pose so I can animate less and have more time.
Sure.
And the brick reacts because he wants it to like deform, right? Or
Okay. So the brick itself is going to do the deforming, not the character.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So it's like a bend deform.
Okay. So we're in the
Uh,
world of objects here. We're assuming that this block is made out of some sort of gelatin or foam or something, and it's going to show him impact it and then deform.
I'm not sure
blah,
if I
blah,
have
blah.
I have a so I made a rig like a bendy rig.
Right.
I have a video of that.
Okay.
It's just a lattice that has a bone. That's it. So you can see how it like deforms. It's just an elephant right now, but imagine that as a brick.
Sure.
So it's just bendy, right? Just instead of a rigid piece, what you would think of.
Sure.
It's bendy. That's what he wants.
Okay. So I'm being that it's a brick, and my brain somehow latched onto this idea that it's gelatin. And it'll
you could imagine it as that.
Yeah, the sense that he wants it to be the thing that's deforming. My thoughts are is that you got your little waddling robot dude, baby dude, whatever he is. he's walking along. He collides with the block. The block kind of does a wiggle waggle because it's you're going to have the deforming of it going one way, but if it's in, like I said, in my brain it's gelatin, so it's going to go one way and then kind of overcompensate back and then
push
settle.
Back and
So you basically got to
very much what I have in mind.
Yeah, you got to have the reaction. You've got to have the reverse action and then the settle. So you've got that happening. I think that'll convey pretty well. The little baby dude's gonna run into it and fall down on his butt. My thoughts are is that he's gonna react with the like, okay, what just happened, or shake his head or something, getting back to its senses. And honestly, I think that would meet specifications to what you needed to do. I think that's exactly based on what I've heard, what the instructor, professor, whatever is asking for.
Yeah. So the thing is just like finding any sort of reference for this waddle. I just cannot for the life of me get the right thing going so I can get some key poses out of it.
Right. Well,
same with the fall. It's
well,
but you already gave me the right direction in terms of shifting the weight. I didn't think of that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the biggest things as far as animation, the biggest things, even if it's not a real world thing, the way our brain works and reacts to stuff we're seeing is that we want to see things react, quote unquote, naturally. Even if what it's happening is unnatural, there needs to be some basis in reality, or then it becomes disjointed. You don't have a grounding to it for it to make sense to you, and it doesn't feel right when things move wrongly. So
that uncanny valley sort of thing.
Yeah. It's like okay, I can make a baby walk across a room with 3D stuff, but if it walks across the room in a weird way, your brain's going to be like it's not moving right.
Yeah. So when I did it in Blender, not in Cascadeur, was the center of weight was my issue. That's like the biggest iffy thing I always see in 3D animation, at least in when I look at other beginners.
Yeah.
Which is nice because Cascadeur does that basically for you. It fixes the center of weight.
Right.
The center of gravity.
Right.
So that's something that if you ever see something like weird, it's almost for me always what I see, the little that I know.
Yeah.
Is the center of weight. It's just like a little bit wrong for what the character would be like.
The biggest thing the biggest easy downfalls I see with early on animation, especially with like walk cycles, is you're exactly right. That center of weight, the hips don't move and the legs just swing, and that's quote unquote walk cycle. You know, when people move, the body has a little bit of a sway, even if it's just in the hip zone, because basically you're supporting the weight linearly from the ground up through the spine. And you don't necessarily have to keep the spine, straight and sturdy, like a lightning rod, but you want to basically show that there is support and there's weighting when say the left foot steps forward and the right foot comes up. Well, that's going to put all the bearing weight on that left foot. Therefore, that hip's probably going to go up a little bit, while the right foot's or the right hip's not supported. It's going to drop a little bit. So that's why you get that butt twitch thing going on. And you see it much more so in women because of the wideness of the hips. The pelvic bone area is wider, therefore we see it more noticeably with women than we do with men.
Yeah. So if I just look at this point, you can see that their Cascara added this sort of sway.
Right. And,
so,
and if you wanted to
that would be very difficult if you did it normally.
Yeah, and if you wanted to accent that a little bit more, I would hit my keyframes, and basically you want to break it down like you're doing traditional animation. You basically want to consider one step forward as a keyframe to keyframe. So you're going to go to your midpoint, your halfway point, which is usually, on a footstep, is either going to be when it's, depending on where you started with the sequence, is either going to be with the weight on one leg, or it's going to be the point where both feet, the heel of one foot and the ball of the foot of the other foot are on the ground. That's sort of typical.
In this example, it's like, I would say like a little less.
Yeah.
So it's somewhere like here. Both are currently touching the ground.
So at that point, there's equal weight distribution. Both right leg and left leg are supporting the body. Now, if you go to the exact extreme of that, where only one leg is supporting, you want to go in there and tweak your hip up on the side that's supporting and down a little bit on the side that's not supporting. So basically, that's also going to help that torso sway a little bit.
So down and to the opposite side of the leg.
Right. So
did I hear that right?
Yeah. So right now your position over. Yeah.
Doesn't work for this example, but yeah.
Yeah. See that node? I'm not sure what this program calls it, but the node that's like the right angle there that would essentially be the hip joint. Not the center, but the actual hip joint itself. That you got the bones that are.
This one here.
Yeah. That one. That's where you want to go. Show it going up a little bit on the weighted side, or the one that's supporting, and down.
It doesn't work because it's already baked, but it's the same.
Yeah,
I understand.
So you're going to do that, and it doesn't have to be extreme. You just basically want to show that there's a little bit of movement there, and also when you're showing that movement, you may want to you've got a little bit of that side to side, but the center portion of the body doesn't really move much. It's just more of the fat elements of it,
the folds,
folds or the beanbagginess of it that's kind of showing some movement. Show just a little bit of that action with the hip, back and forth, and that'll convey that weighting a little better. Now, the other thing that I see people get wrong, and it's more of just learning it, is footfalls or planting the foot. You'll see the walk cycles happen, but they don't connect with the ground. It's just like they're gliding. You see the feet moving, but where they're hitting the ground is just moving on its completely own terrain, and nothing matches up. So it's almost like you have to think about when the foot hits the ground, that is a pinning point. Think about the old world of stop motion animation, where they would literally have to pin the foot to the terrain in order to support the body. And then the next foot would have to do the same thing so that they can move the character forward and give the impression that they're walking across that surface instead of just being this little figure that's, static in one spot.
So Cat Scooter has like a pinning option.
Okay.
So that is helpful. It is sliding right now because it's already finished, but
well, yeah, and
so
and you don't really have anything to indicate that the ground's moving either.
Yeah. But you can just while I was animating this, he was walking.
Okay.
Basically, he had movement. I just after I did the pinning, which you can see, it's like the flashing of the toes, basically the toe bones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That indicates that they're
pinning to the surface or to the plane, so to speak.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So yeah.
So it's already doing that. Yeah, that's something I kind of did because the program told me to.
Sure.
Not because I knew what it was. So that's always good to know.
Okay. So you've got
doing
your
something good on accident is always nice.
No. Happy accidents are always greatly appreciated. Especially if you learn what you did. If you don't learn what you did, then it's just like you never repeat it, and you can't repeat it because you don't know what worked and what didn't. So
I'll repeat it now then.
Well, there you
now I know.
Go. So you've got your little 3D rig dude here. So that's step one. I'm assuming you've got your cube, but there again, it's a cube. It can't be that difficult to render out or model that out fairly quickly. So
it's already done. It took like 5 minutes.
I figured. So go ahead and set those up in a scene, sort of figure out where your little dude's starting, and literally you think about it. The easiest way I know to explain it is think about it like you're sitting down with your toys, and you're figuring out like your little movie scene in your head, and it's like, okay, I want him to start here. And I want him to end up here. And it may only be sort of, quote unquote, a cinematic setting it up.
Mm-hmm.
But doing that, you kind of map out what your action's going to be. So basically set your scene up. Don't think about it having to move. Only think about it as static images. Okay. And each frame is going to be a static image of, okay, he's starting here. Then I want him to travel across and he's going to get over here and collide with the thing. So that's number 2. And then number 3 is him falling on his butt. So there he is on the ground on his butt. And you basically can take that quote unquote cinematic and slowly build out what's missing in the middle. It's like, okay, he's here, then he's here colliding. What happens in between? In between, he needs to do the walk cycle, okay? So you have him do that, and you basically get to the point, okay, well, we know he's colliding, so you're going to have to show the deformation, and it's like, okay, while that's doing its deformation and wiggle, we have him reacting and falling down. So you do all the in-betweens in between that. And literally think about it from key pose to key pose, or static image to static image. What are the things that happen in between? And does he increase speed? Is there a slowdown? Does he start out slow and then get faster? Is he kind of walking and get a little speed built up, and that's why he can't stop and he runs into the cube? That's where you work that out. You work that out as those static images or the cinematic of, here's this thing, I want it to do this, and then I want it to do this. Almost think about it in the mentality of that. You're giving a framework, and if you were handed that framework off to somebody else to finish it, they'd know what you wanted them to do. Does that sort of make sense?
Could you repeat the last part?
Yeah. The last part of handing it off to somebody else.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, you want to set up. It will essentially be what's known as a cinematic. or an animatic.
Mm-hmm.
And that animatic is basically going to be the key poses between your extreme points of the action, and you want to set it up in a way that it conveys the scene but isn't fully animated. And you can essentially take that and hand that off to somebody that would be able to take that animatic and know how to animate what's in between the key poses.
I understand.
Okay.
The word animatic was missing.
Yeah. When we were doing broadcast stuff, it's basically we would get a penciled out, no color. In many cases, it wasn't even fully, rendered out as far as the drawings, but it's like, okay, this is this character, this is that character. They're doing these things, and basically it would look like a slideshow. But then we, because we were animating to the, dialogue and stuff that was like already pre-recorded, they would include that soundtrack in there as sort of our idea of the timing that was going to go on. Now, if it were
lip sync if needed or
right,
whatever.
exactly.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And if the scene that we were given, had multiple setups in it, then those would all be linked together as that one sequence. But it would still be the all we would really get would be the okay, here's this frame, we see this character entering the room, someone's sitting at a desk, they approach the desk and they trip and fall all over the desk, and you would see that next frame showing that. But basically it'd be timed out in that quote unquote animatic, basically on the timing that we need. You would still have to tweak it. You would still have to sort of okay, well, this action sequence can't happen in that quick amount of time. We need to pad that out a little bit further. But still, you would get the gist of what the scene was just by watching it. And it'd basically be
the
like
sketch for the animation, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. And that and I would probably for your little sequence really just approach it just like that, because you're going to be able to tie. You can probably even use the existing thing once because you're doing it all in this program. You can probably just say, okay, I want him to do the walk sequence between here and here, and just basically drop that in.
Yeah, so in this program you do the key poses.
Yeah.
Then you do an interpolation, so some kind of Bezier curve. Right. So most of the time, depends on what I need to figure out what I want for walk cycles is clamped. At least that's what the documentation said. So I'm gonna just listen to them.
Sure.
And then you add your spicy autophysics.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Then you add your secondary motion, your compensation, and whatever else you need.
Yeah. And what you might find is like, okay, since you have your walk sequence, well, you're going to have your walk sequence sort of figured out, or the style in which he walks. You might get to the point where it's like, okay, he's fine. And then like right before he does the collision, you may have to like, okay, I got to break this out and I'm going to have to sort of hand animate these things happening. It's like he's going to, collide with it. And of course, he's moving. So, his upper torso is going to kind of, fold over a little bit while he's doing the collision. And that's going to put him off balance. And then he's going to kind of lean backwards and maybe his little arms go wiggle. And that's when he falls on his butt, You just kind of have to think about it like, okay, if this was, this sort of little figure, and in this instance, we're going to call it like little robot baby, how would a baby react? It's like, and you throw in those little like real life living essences, so to speak, into what you're doing animation wise. And that's essentially what the old Disney animators used to refer to as plussing it. You can do the basic sequence, he can waddle out there, bump into the cube and then fall on his butt. and it can be all very static and very robotic, but then you quote unquote plus it, and that's where you throw in those secondary animations, those like reactions, maybe his little eyes, blink and like get wide or something, like when he, in the mid fall, like, oh shit, I mean, just those little elements that bring life to it is what's going to take a basic animation and then make it a much better, more realistic, more enjoyable animation.
Yeah. So what you said about the eyes, that's already finished in Blender. I just can't touch them here because they're blend shapes.
Sure.
So I'm blending between two shapes, basically.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yep,
so the eyes, a squint, I have the two forms, and I'm just blending between them. That's what that does.
Okay.
So imagine the eyes just kind of squinting,
right,
going up, like stuff like that. That's already done.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and you can even just kind of throw some of that in there while he's walking. It's kind of like, he's walking, and he has maybe a couple of blinks,
a little bigger,
couple of blinks in there.
Blink, yeah.
He sees the cube, and it's like he collides with it, and the eyes get bigger. Yeah, I mean, just any of those little things is just going to make the animation better. Especially when you're kind of in control of it. If you've got a director saying, okay, I want him to do this, this, and this, and it's like, yeah, no, we don't want that stuff. We want that stick to this. Then you kind of have to listen to it. But when you're in control of it, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. All he really gave us was like, there needs to be this brick, and he needs to be interacting and bending.
Right.
That's always basically all he did. So everything else you can do, whatever. For example, someone's doing an alien playing with the block.
Sure.
It's like wiggly.
Sure.
For example.
Sure.
That's really all I know. I haven't seen anyone else do anything.
Sure.
That's not super basic like a ball rolling in.
Right.
So there's a lot of much more basic first time Blender users in there.
Sure.
So.
Sure. I mean, you're going to have people with all different exposures to the softwares.
There's maybe 3 people who've used it before.
Okay.
Blender, I mean. Mm-hmm. And I'm the only one who's used other 3D software. So I use Houdini for my personal projects.
Mm-hmm.
My tutor dislikes it a lot because he doesn't like working with nodes, but
gotcha.
Like he's kind of the only reason that we have both. Gotcha. He very much said, let's do both, because they were going to replace it in the old Cinema 4D.
Oh, okay.
So it's no more primitives, basically. Only nodes.
Gotcha.
So he kind of, because he was such a long beta tester for decades, he kind of put his foot down.
Yeah, stuff he likes and uses, but it's going to get replaced, so he's reluctantly, resigned to, well, we're going to have to do it that way eventually anyway. So,
in my opinion, he's correct, because primitives are very easy.
Gotcha.
And you need something easy for such a complex field, in my opinion.
Like I said, I know enough to be somewhat dangerous in the field of it, but I literally, as I told you on Discord, never have actually done any 3D animation. I have done some sculpting, attempted sculpting in 3D, and that's about as far as I ever got with it.
You did like a skull, right? Like a year ago?
Yeah, there's a couple of times a couple of different softwares I screwed around with sculpting a skull. At one point I was trying to sculpt I was trying to sculpt Iggy Pop, but it wasn't coming across as Iggy Pop because of just my experience with the software and ability at that time.
D-Tag.
He's asking.
Houdini is kind of anything you want it to be.
Okay.
Smoke and water and fire and all of that is very much its thing.
So very much in the effects world of animation.
Effects, but I think
or particle.
I'll post one thing in the Discord that I made recently. It's not rendered, but let me just put it in the art channel.
Okay, sure.
It's a cloth weave thing. The render is not done because I'm not too used with the render engine in Houdini itself.
Sure.
So this is just a visualization of what it is. Because if I don't have it like this low resolution, It's too heavy for my PC
Ah, gotcha. Yeah,
to
I
view
have
it.
heard that about like when the particle, whatever software particle engines get a little bit, a little
Yeah.
bit intensive CPU wise.
Oh yeah, and my CPU is the worst part of my PC, so that adds to it.
Yeah, I don't. Anybody wants to see it, check out the Discord over in the art share. I don't think that one's going to let me pop it out. So
I think I have a different one where you can kind of see how the look. So it is a node-based software, so it's fully procedural.
gotcha.
Here's the final look. It's not the animation, just like the little roughness. It's
Right.
inspired by a childhood memory where my grandmother um gave me the worst blanket I've ever touched in my life.
Oh my.
I mean, like somehow too cold, hot in
Okay.
some places somehow,
Oh,
and
weird.
so fucking scratchy that you could like see the redness on my skin.
Oh, yuck,
I mean, truly awful.
yuck, nasty. Yeah, yeah.
It's just like
It's
an old blanket that's like a
sure.
wool blanket that's like too old.
Right, right. I mean,
Yeah.
wool itself for a lot of people. With my wife, wool, she has to wear something in between her and anything else. If it's wool,
Oh, I
scarf,
get that
anything else,
so much. Yeah.
she just like blooms out. It looks like somebody's been rubbing sandpaper on her. It's just it's bad. So yeah,
Oh, I just don't like the texture on most.
yeah, yeah. A lot of people have that problem with wool. Some people are just like, oh, wool, snuggly, snuggly, and you're just like, how the fuck are you doing that?
Exactly.
You're not
So
human. So
it's not just simulations. You can do like procedural modeling.
right.
Uh, I did a bottle for a branding I'm doing. If the let me find it. I'll post it as well because it's actually
Sure.
finished.
Sure. Yeah. Share anything you
Here.
want to share out there. And anybody else, guys, if you guys got stuff you're working on that you're just, it can be in process. It can be stuff you're just, you're really proud of. You want to share it over on the Art Share channel, please do so. Please feel free
Yeah,
to
so
do it.
this bottle that I posted on the Discord is fully procedural. So it's not like I'm extruding
Uh,
vertices and stuff like that. I'm just giving it parameters with a setup because I wanted to
let's see.
reuse it.
Here's the bottle that he's referring to. Very cool. It looks
Yeah, it's a
cold.
gin. Yeah, it's supposed to
Yep.
be a like brutalism inspired sort of.
Right. Right.
So the typeface is distinctly by a Russian designer.
Hmm.
It's what's the name of it again?
Was this the instructor you had that was just in love with the whole brutalism thing in the past? I know you had an
Uh,
instructor one time who's like, okay, everything he wants brutalism. And you're like, okay, how do I make this brutalism?
I'm not too sure. I have two classes where I'm using this project, so it's
Gotcha.
either one.
Yeah, this was like probably a year or so ago. I can remember you having some.
Couple months. Oh, you're talking about last 2 semesters ago.
Yeah, yeah. You had some
Yeah, yeah,
instructor
yeah.
who was just like, this is all anything you did. If you did it that way, he loved it. And you're like,
Yeah,
okay,
if I just didn't use a grid and just kind of place shit wherever I wanted to,
yeah, yeah,
that he liked.
yeah,
Yeah, he was very artsy.
yeah, yeah.
But no, this is not the same person.
Okay,
I don't have
gotcha,
him anymore.
gotcha,
This is my personal favorite two-door. He
gotcha.
does packaging and so like the actual like packaging, so like
Mhm.
the form.
Sure, sure.
Um, so like boxes. I also made a box mock-up for that. It's not
Gotcha.
rendered, but the box where the bottle comes in. So he
Ah,
wanted that as well.
gotcha. So he wanted
And
basically, okay, what is this
mhm.
thing coming from store shelf to
Yeah, so
use.
you get you only can buy the bottle in the box itself
Right.
because as you can see, it only says how many milliliters it has and how what the ABV is.
Gotcha.
And form number 1 stands for the batch. It's just a fancy name, to be honest.
Gotcha.
So he does branding, which is this, and packaging. So obviously, it makes sense to combine them for a bigger project.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna do both of them, you may as well use them in one. You know, here design this product. You know, beginning to end. That makes sense.
Yeah. So
All right.
that's it's a pretty big project. I still need to make a website for it. That's gonna be a pain because I greatly dislike UI UX. I've realized. It's for me. It's the same as making a magazine. It's just, oh, my design is basically done. I just need to place it, and I don't wanna.
Gotcha. All right. Does that sort of help with the what you were trying to figure out? I kind of rambled around and around a lot, but I wasn't sure.
I have my things written down.
Okay. Yeah. Well, good luck with it. Like I said, it sounds funny, you know.
So. Yeah. One thing that I noticed, instead of like making him try to stand up, I'm just gonna make him fucking sit on his ass.
Sure.
Just do some hand movements. I think that's easier.
Well, I mean, you might could do like I said, he bumps into the big gelatin cube thing, falls on his ass, kind of gets himself back to his senses, and then maybe he just kind of does a rubbing his eyes or wipes his face like something. Maybe that could be.
He's supposed to be like a little puppet, so rubbing his eyes would go past my constraints that I've set.
Gotcha.
But yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
flaying, just flaying with his arms or something.
Or maybe just kind of he kind of just falls on his butt and he's a baby, so maybe he just kind of brings his little hands up like he's crying or something,
just smashes his hands against the floor.
Yeah, maybe he gets pissed
angrily,
off, or maybe
he gets pissed off.
Maybe he gets mad at the cube and slaps it again, and it goes wiggle wiggle again. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, like I said, it's just kind of go with the elements that you've got to work with. It's like baby robot.
Oh yeah.
Gets frustrated easily, not very stable and kind of waddles a bit. Just go with all those things and just lean into it. Yeah, baby tantrum like D-Tech said.
By the way, this is not my character design. This is by Sprung X on Blue Sky.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna post their stuff in the Discord.
Gotcha. Yeah, definitely.
They
anybody
just they do
stuff.
not safe for work stuff on there as well. So
okay,
just so you know.
Yep, not a problem.
It does says it on the on the thing.
Okay.
They also stream. I think they're streaming right now.
Okay. All right. Well, everybody go give them a nod.
They're very kind.
The fact that we're showing some of their stuff here from looking at the model, so we would definitely want to make sure they get credit. And that's Sprung SPRUNGX. Just there again, they've got 18, over 18, in their title there. Just let them know that you might see some naughty bits. So there you go.
Indeed. It's Sprung Cardinal X on Twitch. They are live right now.
Gotcha. All right, guys. Well, let's definitely, give them some credit and stuff. Don't want to, that's something we try to strive to not do is
no
take
stealing.
advantage, no stealing, all those sort of things. Everybody needs credit. Everybody needs, needs to be recognized for the work and the, just physical and mental exertion to create that they do. So
they were kind enough to give me a character sheet.
Yep. So, alrighty.
Because it fit my vision, and they just happened to make a character that fit my vision.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, and as long as your class brief is not go create a character, blah blah. It's just basically have a character do this. Then I think you're A-okay there.
Yeah, most people were just using the character we made for a different assignment.
Right.
But yeah, thank you very much. I
Not a
have my things
problem.
written
Like, you know,
down.
like I said, hopefully it was some help. Like I said, I know I rambled a bit, but hopefully we kind of got you where you needed to be to have an idea of where to go next, at least.
The rambling is the good part, I've noticed
Well,
from the many tutors I've had.
It also makes for better content than just go do this. This
Of
is
course, but
wrong.
it's
Go do
also
this. That's well.
yes,
Also, you don't have the ability to learn a lot that way either. It's like if you
I
give
agree.
people the ability to think on their own and the ability to, read between the lines and
Learn.
create and learn, it's much more beneficial. Even if they screw up, I mean, I've said it many, many, many times on the channel, is that, you learn a hell of a lot more by screwing up than you do getting it right every time. If you learn what not to do, then you know what things to avoid. So,
Yeah.
all
One thing that of the rambling, right? The best part is when I notice that a teacher is rambling and not just telling people what to do, because it is a learning course, so software,
yeah,
which is like, okay, you gotta press this button and it does this, and it fixes your issue,
right.
But when they start rambling, that's when I listen and then take my notes.
Right.
So what you said, a sentence that I've picked out was, "How would a baby react?" That's like one of those like little nuggets of gold.
Yeah. And
That's the good part.
yeah. Those.
I have so many of those written down. It's like a stack of paper next to me, which are just like little nuggets.
Great.
From the many tutors that I've had.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the good shit.
Well, I mean, it's like I said, it's back to that thing that I was saying about it. It's the part that gives, animation or anything life. It's like you can draw, if it's a drawing, you can draw an image of an elephant. Okay, it's an elephant, but if you draw an elephant that looks like a happy little elephant and they're playing, you're suddenly imbuing a little bit more emotion, a little bit more connectivity between the viewer and the subject, and it's going to come across as a much more endearing factor than just static, oh plump, here's an elephant. Yeah,
here's the side view of an elephant versus here's an elephant that's imposing on a cliff.
Yeah.
The emotion, or what it's trying to portray,
or they're playing in the water and spraying water on top of their head, and their little ears look like they're flapping. It's like yes. There again, that Disney thing of the plussing. It's like you take the basic thing, but how can I make it better? How can I make this live a little bit more? How can I give this room to breathe a little bit more within the expression of what I'm doing? So
also, DTAG, baby tantrum is a perfect word.
Oh God, yeah.
Thank you for that.
I mean, as far as in the 2D animation world, DTAG's younger than I, but he was actually in that field much longer and remained in that field much longer than I was ever in there. So any cues that he gives you are probably going to be gold.
You can get gold from anywhere. You just need to look for it.
You got to know where to dig.
Yeah, you got to just let them ramble about the thing that they love.
Yep. All right.
You can get it in any sense. It doesn't have to be art. It can be anything.
True. Very true. All righty. Well, I think we're going to go ahead and just feeding off the conversation. Well, sometimes those are the best bits, Mr. Tag.
Oh, yeah.
So
you enjoy your Enshrouded?
Yeah, like I said, it's not necessarily creative, but it's a beautiful game, and it's relaxing, and I've been enjoying it while I'm trying to get all my body parts to heal up to the point and let me do other things. So,
yes, I'm going back to Aneurysm 4, my game that I'm totally not addicted to. Hey, well, I have a friend that is much more addicted to me. 64 days in a row. I mean,
oh, good God. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you guys.
I'm not sure if it's for you actually, because it's a role play.
Right. Yeah. Like I said, I don't mind role play stuff. It's just I think for me, where he's at, I'm at with Enshrouded right now. Just the new content.
Stick to the
drops
game
and
that you
stuff.
enjoy.
Yeah,
For sure.
yeah.
I don't like when people say, no, you should play this, you should play this, you should play this.
Yeah.
I like this right now.
Yeah, there's
But if you're
hopping on
ever-
trends, but you know, if it doesn't seem like you're enjoying it, the audience is
I
not
don't
going to
care
enjoy
for
watching you doing
trends.
it.
I've never cared for trendy games.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah, there's
Like
gotta be,
I've never played a Call of Duty.
I can't say I've ever played one or had the interest to play one. It's just kind of like, okay, that's many cases that's a little bit too much reality for me. I need escapism.
Oh yeah.
So
That's the good part of video games.
yep.
One thing
Sure.
before I leave. After Enshrouded, once you're bored of it, play Cyberpunk 2077. Please.
Okay. It's definitely one of those games that I want to play. I haven't. It's popped up on sale several times, but it's been like,
It had a all-time low recently.
yeah. I'll
I think it still has because of summer sale, but
I'll double check it. I know right now we're having to be a little bit tight on some cash, but yeah. I definitely plan to pick it up. So yeah. Do me a favor, throw it into the suggestions if you haven't already over on the Discord.
I might have.
Yeah, you might have. I
I'll
can't
check.
remember. Throw it in there again. I'm old and forgetful and a little older today, so
I'm young and forgetful. Don't worry.
Hey, it works out. It works out. All right, sir. Good luck with it. Enjoy your crazy ass game with your friend, and we.
Oh yeah, you as
catch
well.
you later.
See ya.
See you, bub. All right, guys. He contacted me yesterday, day before yesterday. There again. Half of my audience is on either halfway around the world or a quarter of the way around the world, so time zones get a little iffy. But yeah, he was having, all I knew at the time, he was having some keyframe questions, and 2D animation keyframes versus 3D animation keyframe, and the processes are fundamentally the same, but their execution are sometimes very, very different. And some softwares call things different things than what traditional animation would call them. So I have to translate. But anywho, that was Mr. Luop, longtime supporter of the channel. And I felt that if I could help him, I was going to do so. So give me 2 seconds to get Discord cleared out here, and I will jump in to Enshrouded, and we will continue where we were at. If Mr. EG's around and he wants to join, by all means. But it has become abundantly clear for me that the gear I've got, especially the armor I've got right now, moving into this new area we've moved into, is not doing the job. So we're going to hop into that, and that's where we're going to probably spend the rest of the evening. And just got to get it to launch here. Go ahead and get recording set up for that. Mr. EG did invite me to his save of the world. Yeah, I love the look of the armor I've got, and we can keep that look if we want, but we're gonna have to apply it as a I guess you call it a decoration, so to speak. You can set it basically as a skin for the whatever armor you want, and you can do that back and forth. It's like there are some skins or decorations or whatever that are just purely decorations, but you can also use like armor sets that you like the look of, but you don't like the stats for. And that's my problem with the set that I've got right now, is the stats suck. They were better than what I had, but the overall problem I have with it is that it limits it subtracts the time that I can stay in the shroud areas, and given that that's basically what this game is based on, it makes it a little difficult. So, but he invited me to his world. He gifted me some new weapons. So, you know, not necessarily how I want to play the game, but again, I'm struggling a little bit, so I'm not going to complain about, you know, being able to take out enemies quicker. Yeah. I just forget what they call it. It's I think they just call it decorations or something like that. There, you know, I could have that completely wrong. But yeah, he gave me a few bows and a new sword, I think, to work with. I think that's what he gave me. Luckily, the sword, I liked the sword that I had. And I think the one he gave me is basically the upgraded version of it. And you'll see sort of down even now before it loads in that like 2 bows sitting on my toolbar down there. So yeah, once it loads in, come on. Now I'm gonna have to go up here to unload stuff. But yeah, like character, yeah, so it's like if I go into here, you see it's, you know, got that extra down here. That's for the decoration. So okay, they call it cosmetic. Okay. But yeah, any of these that are this like pinky purple, these are, you can throw them on, but they have no stats. But you could basically, you know, apply these to any armor, but you can also apply any of these looks to any armor. So that's the problem, is the I think this is called the North Guard or something like that. Yeah, Guard of the North set. And if you look at it, you notice the stats on it. Every single piece says minus so many seconds in the shroud. So I think every single one of these is knocking time off from what I can do in the shroud. And that's not great. So I think somewhere here I've got bits and pieces, so it's gonna look like absolute dog shit for a bit here. I think I can cobble together a full set of armor, but it's not gonna be matching, so it's gonna kind of look like doo-doo for a little bit. So yeah, so unfortunately that's the, I think, last armor set we had. But like I said, it keeps what it's showing here is showing the Northgard armor. I haven't figured out how to like not show the stats for that, because if I click on this, it takes it out. So Do that. Do that. And we're gonna do that. Like I said, it's gonna look like crap for a bit, but that's said. I liked it because it gave us some stat bonuses and things, but not very Shroud friendly. There is a set, and I kind of have done a little research and know where to go to look for it, but all right, so we've got these bows. I think this one is gonna stay. I'm gonna put that one away. I think that one's the one we got loaded right now. So we're gonna hold on to that. He also gave us some better arrows here, so we'll see what we keep on us and what we don't. I do know that there's a version of this one that is supposed to have the ability to, if I understood correctly, fire while we're flying. Yeah, those compound. That's why I'm like, okay, I love the look of it, but it really sucks as far as the other stuff. Shadowbane is also a 40. That one, the Fell Commander bow is what we were using. I think we're gonna switch to that one. Vicious, Precise, Vicious, Stamina Leech, Shroud Magic, Health Leech, and Stamina Leech. That's gonna Stamina Leech, Brutal. Piercing damage, 34, 22, 34. Ice Magic, Brutal, Enduring, Leech, Health Leech, Stamina Leech, Brutal. Just trying to figure out which one of these I want to take. And this is our old sword, and this is the one that EG just gifted me. So I need to upgrade some of these, although they're already better. You know, that's 56 damage fully upgraded. This one is 62 damage with no upgrades. So easy choice there. And essentially they look identical. I think this one is the upgraded version of that one, essentially, stats wise. So now we just got to determine which one of the bows we want to take. These are our three choices. So this one's got a base damage of 34. I think they're all base damage 34 before upgrades. So this is what we were using. It had a 0.6 draw speed. I think that's standard across all these. Got a 20% arrow speed addition. Yep, all of those are the same. This one's got 20% vicious, which increases the backstab damage. So if we shoot them from the back, they take 20% more damage. This one does not have vicious. This one does not have vicious. This one does have vicious, but I don't know what the bump stat is. So right now this one's the closest to what we've got. 5% precise, increased critical chance. This one does have Head Seeker, which is similar. Yeah, so that one's not one that's really across the board. Shroud magic damage +4. This one does have shroud magic damage to it. That one does not. Now this one also has both stamina leech and health leech. I mean, I'm gonna keep them all, but I'm trying to determine which one I want to take and upgrade, because I don't have the stuff to do all of them. Now, 20% increased critical hit damage. That sounds pretty nice. And that's this bow, the Avalanche. Huh. They all have their positives. I think right now we're gonna go with the Forsaken bow, I think. And we will equip it. Okay, it is equipped. And we will stack all of these into a chest for later. And we may just, determine that, okay, we need this type of stuff for what's going on, or that type of stuff. Some of this that probably can go bye-bye. Yeah, that can get salvaged. I like this, but it's barbarian build. I'm not really doing a barbarian build. So I'm going to move this into here. This. And yeah, I guess I got a flesh grinder, spawn splitter. Yeah, I think I'm gonna salvage that one. And there's that in there. That in there. Okay. These go back into this. These, I guess, are gonna live here for now. I don't really think I need to carry the poison arrows around with me. I'm gonna keep the scrap arrows because they're the cheap ones. And I guess that's gonna be how we stack right now. Oh, and I need to put this away as well. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it. We probably are not gonna be heading to the pike right now, so I'm gonna throw that into there. It's literally the key to the pike. I don't need that right now. So one more thing out of the inventory. I carry probably way too much shit in my inventory anyway, but that's kind of how I play right now.
Hey.
So let's drop this into, is it this chest? No. That one either. Not that one either. Okay, where did I put it? Oh, that's right. We threw this other chest down here. Alright, so I probably want to upgrade the blade first. Oh dear, we don't have enough of any of it. Okay. So I need to
Now get back out.
probably go scrap some more shit. So right now, probably gonna say anything that's not legendary, I can probably just get rid of. So yeah, we'll salvage that. We will salvage that. Especially considering we're not currently doing a wizard build anyway. Keep that one because it was a quest item. Okay. We'll go to this chest. Outside of that, which we plan to keep, the blunt knives. Salvage that. Noble sword. Salvage that. Salvage that. Rising fighter shield, something that we had before. That's a quest item. Wolf's Maw. I'm gonna keep it right now. Those I'm gonna hold on to too. Wildwood short bow. Yeah, we're gonna salvage that. Night wind bow. Yeah, I think that's the lower grade version of this one. Salvage that. Club. All these axes. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that. Yeah, I think that's ornate bow. Yeah, we'll salvage that too. And I can get this again, so not gonna do that right now. So that'll work. Alright, anything over here? Probably don't need, well, I was gonna say I don't need 2 of these, but you can stack 2 of the same ring depending on what you're going for. I don't think I need 3 of these though. These are all identical. Oh, you just delete those, so okay, that's not a big deal. B 17. It's like playing bingo. B 17. B 17. That. Got some.
Hello.
Huh?
Hello.
Hello.
Those in there. Let's see how far we can get with this. Okay. Alright, so we need some legendary runes. I think it says we have 20 and need 69. Might not be able to do that much of those, but can start upgrading this. So okay, that's where we're gonna get to right now. All right, map. Okay, I think where we need to get to is somewhere out this way. But we still have the tanning station we need to get and the seedling almanac, plant almanac thingy. Southern Caravan, Vuka Arena. Apparently we missed a couple of lore pages here we didn't find, but it's at Hillock. This one, moderate. It's got several steps. That one's also moderate and has several steps. So yeah, I think we just need to sort of head that direction. That's where I think we need to go, is somewhere out this way anyway. So we're gonna start out. So that is the active quest. Put a marker on it. Okay, let's before we head out, we need to check on, well, we can check on the animals. Alright, what do we got going on? We got several rabbits. We collect goat milk here. Oh, that's right, the fey deer give milk too. I forgot that. I forgot. You guys are just like showing up for pets and milkies, huh? Don't know what I'm petting. Just looks weird. I think it helps our animals stay happy or something, that you're petting them and stuff. How many bunny rabbits we got? We got one, two, a little one there, 3, 4. Okay, we got 4 of those. How many sheep? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 big ones. 1, 2. Got 2 babies, 3 babies. Oh, the baby rabbit there. How many bunny rabbits does that make? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I guess we got 5 rabbit thingies now. Okay, alright. It's like everybody's got some form of food here. Need to reorganize all this a little bit at some point. Alright. So let's oh, not that one.
Hey!
Uncooked fey deer milk, plus 75 stamina, minus 4 stamina regeneration. No, minus 75 stamina. So, okay, so the raw uncooked fey deer milk you can't do anything with, at least without doing something to it. So, can we cook it? Cooked fey deer milk. Plus 3 endurance, plus 4 stamina. Okay. Oh, it needs honey. Okay. Got 2 in there. Huh. Interesting. Alright, we'll let that do its thing. And all that looks good. We'll take that out. What's that doing? That needs topped off. Got some more of that somewhere. There's some more. Good. Should put that in there. That in there. Stick it in here for now. Okay. I think that's about as well as we can do. I think we need to go here. Yeah, there's apparently a chest in some area called, I think, the Killing Pit or something like that, out sort of in the direction I was pointing to. But it is supposed to have level 18 gear, which is, you know, based on, you know, our stuff. We're level 16, and then most of our armor right now is level 13. So that's, I think, where we need to go to try to get better shit. You know what I mean? Now, there has been some mention that they're saying putting a base or a shrine altar, flame altar, on top of this is what you want to do. So at some point, I guess I need to figure out how to do that. Just travel wise, they say it's you've got a better vantage point flying wise to do that. Okay. So we need to be traveling south east or south and east. Just want to see if we can actually get up on top of this thing somehow. Yep. Alright. Not that way you can't. Alright. flame shrine down. I mean, yeah. Oh, got some kind of activity over there. Oh, we got Vuka. Yeah, we got Vuka at that little house, whatever there. That's what that glowy bit is. Oh. Yeah, I think we're screwed up. Okay, we're gonna have to reset because I got myself stuck. That ain't good. Well, now we know. Okay. Unless we can figure out a way to get up over there, I don't see how that works. Not without a pick, anyway. So, some sort of suit using the glow-in-the-dark things. Somehow, at some point, we gotta get all of those opened up too, so. Alright. Sure if we can cultivate those or not. Guess we will find out. It's like some sort of activity over there. That's not a goal, so I'm not going to focus on that. Slightly blue glowy shit going on over here. I don't know what that is. At least there was. This is just a cut through over here from the looks of it. It's leading us that way, so I think I'm gonna try to skirt around if I can. Is sort of in the path we need to go to get there. A mushroom, or is that a... Oh, we had Vuka. No, that's a Vuka. Another one in there somewhere. Under the eave of the house here somewhere. I hear you. Just not sure where you're at. Hopefully you'll get bored and come stomping out again. Damn it. Like you don't want me to shoot you. Keep going inside the house. So I have to wait till you heal up and come out. I don't know what's going on there. really. So why are they? Can't figure out why they're huddled up here at this little house. Like, what are they protecting? And why have we got this? That seems odd. Keep getting noises like this is something major. I don't get the significance of this structure. There's no notes. Doesn't really seem to go anywhere. Nope. Huh. Comfy fire brewing in here. Nothing else. Some bell peppers. Something else here, but that's all I see. Nope, that didn't do anything. I don't know. I don't know. It just felt like it was more significant than it was for some reason. Let's do one of those. Those. Oh. One of those. All right. This direction. critter glands. What's this? I don't know. Not sure what their significance is. Sort of pit of some sort out here. What this is. Well, it's not the focus of where we're going, so. Have to explore that later. Kitty cat trying to crawl into a rock over there. something deeper in there, but okay, just a little dead end back in there. Else. Nothing there. Huh. Really much of anything else in here. So I got a flame shrine around the way a little bit. Okay, something there I missed. Peppas. Oh, this is a big something here. Building destroyed or something. I'm not sure what it is. Might be something. Around the flame shrine, maybe. Necessarily see any activity. Keep hearing that sound of the critters flying around though. It's not on our map. Flame shrine should be back that way a bit. Do we venture down here, guys, and see what there is to see? Seems like, for the most part, to be rat-infested outpost. Gotcha. Well, I guess that's what we got here is. Rats everywhere. Yeah, they are kind of all over the damn place. Alright, let's go and get rat bit. seem to be anything else here. Okay. Is that all that's here? Just a bunch of damn rats. Seems highly unlikely. Was I got something stuck in my beard over here. That's gonna be fun later. Looks like we got some underground area there we need to break into, but before we do, let's go ahead and got some copper or something up and around this area somewhere. Don't need rat fur, so I'm not worrying about picking it up. That's just where we were. Okay. Nails. Nothing. All right. It was worth exploring, I guess, but a whole lot there. That is definitely not our standard dig here rubble pile. It's just atmospherics. Alrighty. Onward we go. Looks like we got some sort of mine or something going on over here, and that typically means scavengers. Although it looks like we got Vuka, which I guess is going to be the more prevalent critters in this area, maybe. Flame shrine. Should be a flame shrine right next to us. Somewhere, somehow. Inside there somewhere. See any caves? No. No caves to speak of. Seems to be a road system over there. Take them out before we have to get there. It'll be much better for us. It's gotta be on top somewhere. It's the only thing that makes sense. Search this area. Search this area. It's just 150 ways of too damn annoying. Search this. Search. No. Huh. Don't know how you get up there. Glory to Matron Lupa. We broke through the wall. Lupa simply blew the stone apart. Behind the rubble, there really was a cave. We flung ourselves right into a group of Vuka, but the matron, in her blighted rampage, she nearly skinned them alive. She tames all beasts. They cower and flinch in front of her infamy. We won't stop her. We'll claim the world. Raven's Keep is just the beginning. Lupa's sister will take Sarat to rest, whilst we build a lair of our own to eclipse Umber Hollow. Glory to Matron Lupa. Okay. Luca encounter, waypoint. Flame Shrine's gonna be back there. Let's keep. It's back in here somewhere. So where's the Flame Shrine? That's where we were. Nowhere. Assuming this goes to the shrine. So that's what that was all about. Okay. Vuka encounter. Vuka ambush, then one of them dropped a weapon. The Vuka must have taken the loot to a nearby camp. Okay. Carpenter knows a fearsome hunter from the Nomad Highlands. She was big as a mountain and capable of taming animals. She was sent to Raven's Keep after a gruesome fight. The hunter might have owned a tanning station. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so that's where we gotta go. Obtain a tanning station from Lupa's lair. Blood Brother Matron. On to Lupa's lair. Perhaps tanning station can be obtained there. Okay. Okay. So this is okay. this. Shit. All right. Swore I saw a chest. Yeah, there it is. I think somebody's in the wall here or something. There it is. Okay, we getting pretty damn full of just stuff. Have a dead one laying in the edge up here. I will reach you, Lupa. I could no longer wait. With bated breath, I traveled to Umber Hollow to confront the contractor. At that point, knife point, he told me that you had escaped out of the frying pan and into the fire. He said you'd been arrested and locked up in Raven's Keep. Don't worry, his throat is slit, his body cold. He won't bother our family again. They all wither and die the same, mirrored places of the same puzzle. Raven's Keep cannot hold you, sister. I will set you free. Stay sharp and ready for my rescue. We shall have our revenge and unite this land by your side, Kindle. Okay. Journal. Scavenger there. This seems like destroyed and otherwise. Scalper. And just not what I'm going after, but okay. Guess we gotta go in here and deal with Mr. Dickweed over here. Paper. Okay. Those. Delete those. Just get them out of my inventory for now. meant to be destroyed. Fancy stone block. So we gotta find the trigger somewhere. Guess it's inside here somewhere. Is a trigger somewhere inside the walls? I think I did. See anything, that's the problem. Huh. Something in these areas here. Not realizing. Seem to do anything. Locked. Secret door somewhere. Something on the opposite end here above. Don't see any. No. Is a ladder here. There. Where do they want us to climb? ladders. Don't need sticks. Can't blow a hole in that wall, but sadly means I probably can't blow a hole in the wall below either. Again with the ladder climbing. Scrubzilla. No better than us. We're all alone in this desolate hole. They just left us to rot in the cells. Hope they all choke on dust. And me too. Me. I said I was innocent. There'd be chaos without her. They call her the matron, Lupa. Even the rowdiest of rats whimper when she steps near. She spews when she speaks. Liquid leaks from her lips, acid and Where are you at, Dickweed? You upstairs, I think. Alright, you over here and loot your buddy. Okay. Loot. Metal scraps. Metal scraps. Crap. Blank on the wall. Don't need those. Anything else up here? We did open this up, so I guess there's more shit this way to do. Extra ballistics over there. And that is, that's a whole lot of just crap. Okay. Meteor shower. Haven't really found a reason to give a shit about yet, so no secret anything here. just circles back. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay. All right, day 147, number of inmates 53, another revolt today. Inmate Luca riles them up, spat into the quartermaster's face during lunch, left a burn mark on his cheek. Shroud is creeping closer. Don't know how much longer the guards want to stick around if this abuse continues. Okay. Fossilized bone, arrows, goes nowhere. Nothing. Loot. Okay. Ring of burning light. What does that do? Filled with ancient magic, this ring provides light to you in dark places. We got a flashlight, guys. We got a ring-sized flashlight. Okay. Well, that's just dandy. We're gonna get rid of that. And got plenty of shit. I don't need to keep it. Don't need to keep that. I'm gonna keep that because there's always a need for it. Provisional scythe, salvage. We'll toss that there. Let's see. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. Okay. Some more around that way. Yeah, I chose not to keep any of that. This might be all there is here, honestly. Really go for an anvil right now, but those. Really? Yeah, booby trapped it. Really? Yeah, appears to be basically it. All right. As far as I can tell, that's it. Please tell me there's an anvil somewhere here. Yes, thank you. Alright, where are we at? We are right here. Okay. There's a hunter. Residents of the rank can't escape. They fought through hordes of Vuka to break out, led by their new matron. They seem to have moved on to Lupa's lair. Perhaps the tanning station can be obtained there. Gotcha. So there's that. Okay, and then almanac of plants. Look for abandoned caravan camp, southern caravan camp. Yes, for almanac of plants, seedlings growing in crops. Her old almanac was lost in the journey through the nomad highlands when she had to abandon a campsite. Her almanac of plant seedlings should be there, where she and her caravan had set up camp. Okay. Alrighty. Getting pretty full, folks. Getting pretty full. More. Meteors. This is just partition wall. Okay. All right. Continue this way, I suppose. Search this area. Yeah, I think it's down below. wood. Wood and fur. Okay. Alright, there's nothing here. You think Queen Jasmina would travel with style? Some class, yes. Some luxury. Some elixir, right? Nothing. Just paints and pillows. Pa. At least I found an almanac of plants and seedlings in Jasmina's tent. I'll just pretend as though there wasn't any other loot if Simon asks. Hope I can fool him. Keen-eyed, that guy. Other than my private little treasures, there's barely anything for Surat's rest, except for dried yucca fruit, maybe. Don't tell Matron Kendall, they're mine too. Well, aren't you a sneaky little snot ball? So, almanac of plant seeding was looted by scavengers. They took their loot to Surat's rest. Show on map. All right. So that is over there. So what are you? Don't know what you are. Rumors of the Dragon Cave. Southern Caravan. VUCA Encounter. All right. Well, see, we've pursued. See ya, scrub. See ya. So yeah, we seem to have. Check that out. I mean, we're like right here, so yeah, that seems to be really all there is here. Oh, something else. Alright, smoke on the horizon. A blazing fire dances atop the rooftops of Surat's Rest. We were too late. They came from Raven's Keep, escaped. Now Surat's Rest is a pyre of madness. I tremble at the sight. What would Mother do? She had moved before the sun rose. Leave all baggage behind, swift and silent. Carried by the wind, the road to Long Keep is a treacherous one. We must go. Glory to Pike's Mead. Bless the ancients, Jasmina. So... Black Cauldron for Alchemist, Limit Night, Tanning Station, which takes us further in. Plants and Seedlings takes us further in. Hollowed Halls, we still need to do that. I need to finish that up. Helping Hands. It's kind of opposite end of the universe over there, but we'll get to it. VUCA Hold Immune Rituals at Fort Kelvin. Marianne Reed reported that the VUCA regularly pushed the townsfolk off the cliff, and she wants to learn more, investigate the sacrificial pit. fuck back there on the other side of things. So we might jump back to there at some point. VUCA encounter. And we might try to finish that one out. That one, Pillars of Grace, Southern Caravan. VUCA Arena. Alright, well, let's pursue this one. Scavenger loot, caravan raid, before we get further that direction. Pretty table. Flame shield. What are you? Level 16. Yeah, that really doesn't compare. I mean, it's nice, but yeah. Block 14, parry power 47. Yeah, that does compare to that one that EG gave me. Appreciate it, Mr. Tag. I really do. You guys enjoy your evenings. Oh, that's just equip or delete. Okay, just gonna delete it now. We should get to salvage armor. Can't salvage armor apparently. Okay, definitely appears to be something over here. Read. To my beloved queen, your skin tinted olive brown, stunning and soft, your voice a roar, a hush, always a sweet sonnet on your lips. My heart blossoms at the sight of you. I want to walk alongside you, to see your footsteps next to mine in the sand, to feel the desert wind and to dance with you in my arms. It's all I hope for, Emily. Okay. Sure what that was about. Caravan raid, and it reveals that the scavengers took home some additional spoils from the farmers. Next to the farmer's almanac, reach Sarat's rest and discover where the extra loot might be stored. That's the one out down here. Okay. Fortification. It's just really just obtaining building blocks. Blacksmith's family. Blacksmith asked you to search for his daughter. She'd be great as a blacksmith's assistant. After you helped to retrieve a shipment for the blacksmith from Umber Hollow, it's clear that the sender could have only been one person, Oswald Anders' estranged daughter. The parcel traveled through the Nomad Highlands back then, so the sender must have been from around beyond there. Investigate the area marked on your map to find the blacksmith's daughter. Way the fuck out there. Okay, we ain't traveling that path right now. Okay, not sure where that got us. Anything down here in the Flameborn quest? Music sheets. Play music, you need to know songs. Learn to play songs by finding music sheets scattered throughout towns and taverns. You can find one music sheet in the Springlands 1 in the Revelwood, 2 in the Nomad Highlands, and 2 in the Kindle Wastes. Maid's Outfit, Gravedigger's Rest, Members of the Dragon Cave. Okay. Anything else through here that I missed? No. Cauldron for the Alchemist. Where is it? Blacksmith's Family, Southern Caravan, Sheet Music Location. Akora used to reside in Rattlebleak, a town in the Nomad Highlands. Perhaps the Black Cauldron can be found at her shop. Scavenger loot. So there's that one. So we probably need to start there and travel up that direction to get to that one. Okay. All right. Sorry. Need that more so than I need all this other bullshit. Below? How can it be below? Below. Okay, is it? It's that way. Don't see any canyons or anything here. Oh, is there any caves or anything I'm not realizing are here? Big bonfire over there, which I'm pretty sure is scavengers. Let's see if I can find any stones here. Pretty sure all this is just gonna be limestone. Not be enough. And that can go away. Currently cultivating that. Delete that. That's stuff that needs to be cooked. Push that down. That down. Seven of 7, which means I'll have to get rid of some, but that's okay. Alright, where do we need to be? Pretty sure I'm gonna need to go back and offload stuff, but you know. Location below. Is there any way inside of this damn thing? Cave or otherwise? Okay, that doesn't lead anywhere. Copper. Plenty of copper. Appears as if there's an interior somewhere, but could just be the architecture here or the art stylization of all this. No. We're not seeing an entryway anywhere. Unless it's some sort of a mine situation that's going deep underground somewhere. I don't see how you get to this marker. Anywhere. Bizarre. All right. Can't do that, so. That one? So there might be some sort of cave up here. Yes, to me looks like no one here. Oh, there is. It appeared as if there was maybe a cave back there, but now it's not looking so certain that it is. Hmm. It's got to go back that way. So somehow we got to get up there. There's structures up there, obviously. It's not quite sure how we go about getting up there. That's where we were. Any way to work our way around? Really, anyways, up here. Huh. That hurt. Hmm. Okay. That all appears just to go nowhere. Hmm. Back. So that. Trying to get upward and see what we can see up here. And this might be a futile effort here. It might just be simply they ain't shit up here. But knowing this game, I would not bet on it. Probably gonna go to about 7:30, 8 o'clock, guys, and that's gonna be stream tonight. Appreciate everybody showing up, hanging out today. If you have not already done so, before we get to the end of stream, do me a favor, hit that follow button. If you've got a little extra pocket change or whatever, you want to hit that donation button, that'd be wonderful. And at the very least, hit that link to send you guys over to the Madhouse Discord server. Would love to have you guys be part of things. Join us in the Madhouse community over there and help grow the channel, help grow the brand, help grow the concept that we're trying to spread over here. And look forward to seeing you guys there. got some sunlight somewhere. Not sure where we're coming out, but at least we know it's up. Okay. Still not where we need to be. Okay. All right. Phew. Boy, oh boy. What do we got going on here? We got big old holes. And a flame shrine somewhere right up in front of us here. Have to assume, yep, there's that. So, not doing that yet, because that's just gonna make things really bad. That location is somewhere down below, too. So, maybe we have to. Okay. Yeah. This area is just full of caverns and holes and nastiness. And we need to get over to that at some point. What are we looking at? Is that the Ancient Spire Low Meadows? It's gotta be. It'd be southwest. Yeah, I guess so. so. Southwest. Okay, so we've done that one. It's the ones that direction that we need to get to over in this world. I think there's one somewhere down here, and I think there's another one right up here somewhere. Okay. Got a part of a mine here. Oh, my neck. So angry. Broke my pick, I'm mad. If we're getting somewhere in here, or this is just meant to be an obstruction. I don't know. I do not know. Sure if this is the way to the flame sanctum or not. Okay, what can we be rid of? Gonna get rid of those for now. So getting rather full. Other end of that mine is my guess. Okay. Mine's going everywhere. It's up above us. fuck have I found? Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Let's pull these there. Why not cook at their station? Shit. All right. Get that out of that inventory spot. Make me some fried chicken. me, but fair enough. And consume some of that. Not. What else can be consumed? Oh. Because we're sitting down, we can't eat when you're seated, which is really stupid. Probably sit down and get the rest of that out. Probably only stacks to 22, so. Okay. Need an anvil. That's what I need. Well, that wasn't what I'd planned. Yeah, that's, yeah. Okay. Well. We will have to pick that up at some other point in time, I guess. Shit. All right. Alright, we're gonna probably move this one because this one just doesn't really serve a whole lot of purpose. I mean, truly that one doesn't, but. Okay, alright. Okay. Probably a trap. Yep, this goes nowhere, or it's an escape tunnel of some sort from up on high. That goes nowhere. direction. I just gotta figure out how to get to it. That looks like batty bats and nastiness. So, hole up on the cliffside there. I gotta get better at flying, I know that. So that is not where I'm meant to go. Okay. Rumors of the Dragon Cave. Location above. Well, it'd be great if I knew how to get up above. Wouldn't it? Think that gets anywhere. I'll just closed. Guess we're exploring, 'cause I don't know how to get up where they want us to go. I'm way the fudge back out down here. I need to get up there somehow. Not sure this is the route to do that. Alright, what am I looking at over there? I don't think I know what the hell that is, to be honest. Yeah, none of this gets us there. That's the encampment we were at earlier. Alright, so we gotta go back this way, I guess. Now I'm just trying to get back in there to get my shit. But, yeah. See, somewhere down here we can maybe try to jump up. Surprise, we're actually sort of finding a route to get up here. Sure is not linear as hell. Oop, nope. Not gonna be this way. So we gotta meander back and forth a bit further. This is not gonna do it. Sort of remember us doing this. Not. Okay, I think this might have been a path we took. Maybe? Yeah, I think we started going this way. Yeah. That's where we dug up, so... really can't go that way again right now. That doesn't look pleasant. Had to be a big old nopey. Shit. Might. Still had a little bit of time on her hole there. Oh, I'm just not sure how we went from here. Yep, that goes nowhere. this time when we get up to a plateau, it's like as far as we can go, we're going to drop an altar, because this is getting ridiculous. I can retrieve my crap. Probably call it there if I can put down an altar. Or shrine or whatever the hell they're called. I think they're called altars, but I get half of the terminology all screwed up in this game anyway. Oop, nope. Want to jump there. We will go plummeting to our deaths. Okay, I think this is where we were when we screwed up before. That. Great. I gotta find rocks. Let me guess. I don't got rocks. Anyway. Of course not. I got a couple down here. Really? Okay. Nope. I think right here's gonna be where we place it. Okay. Oh. And I think what I want to do is I want to travel back to this one. Delete it, take my workbench and shit, and bring them here. So. And then bring those back to this. That way I can repair my shit before I go back in there and get my ass kicked again. Trying to retrieve my shit. Alright. Okay, then we can get rid of that. Rid of that. Put that back down on the taskbar. Okay. For some reason, everything went all stupid. Okay. Had these holes that are just small deposits. Fuck is this? Yeah, it doesn't really give us anything. Okay. All right. Okay, hopefully the ones I've killed are still dead. Find out here. Ow, shit. That ain't great. Pillars of Creation? What? Okay, so they've got some shit set up inside the Pillars of Creation. What I'm gathering here. Check out that guy. So it's gotta be up above me. Hear foot traffic around me. I just can't tell where it's at. Nothing there. Don't want any of your shit. Yeah, no chests. Don't need furs. Oh, fuck. Nope. 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 We don't want none of that. Yeah, you just do your thing, pal, because right now I'm gonna find some high ground and avoid you. I don't want to deal with you right now.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Nope. Ah, fuck. Really? Thank you for that follow there, Casey. Shit. Well, at least I know where I gotta go. Alright. I really do just want to gather up my shit and go. I will refight these guys again another time. But it should be easier to freaking get there this time. Fuck me. Alrighty. Let's bulk up here. And okay. Okay. Tell you what. I desperately need to take a quick little pee break, and we'll be back. Let me get my crap, and we'll get out of here. But needs be what needs must. So give me a minute. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Had to desperately go tinkle. All right, let's get. Really? Okay. I am not doing well here. Ugh. Hoping that means that the other one isn't defunct, but okay. 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 Wind, go up the ramp. Get my stamina back here a little bit. I mean, if I can take this big fucker out, great, but right now I gotta be happy with taking this smaller dude out, I'm thinking. Yeah, he hiding behind that big old, that spot right there. And drops off into nothingness. Is that him over there? Can't tell. Oh, there he is. Really? That's all you had worth getting? Okay. Mushrooms. This is a night sanctum. Okay. Where's Big Nasty at? There he is. Cheese all day long, baby. I'll take it. Use the cheap arrows first, baby. Anything else I can be rid of? Well, I mean, we just used up those, so. Okay. Any other lore that I'm missing? The glowy bits? Not that I'm seeing. Is if there is anything, it's going to be down here. I didn't expect Mr. Happy Paws here to be Fowler's trousers. Yeah. I don't think I need any of that. Don't need any of that. How many of you fuckers are there? Damn. Okay, we've been through here. Damn, even more you fuckers. Come on. Quit making this a bigger pain in the ass than it is. Took his ass out. It's even more you fuckers. Dragons. Dragon sword. What was it? Yeah, I don't know where that one's at. It says we got there, but that's all it really told us. Weird. Southern Caravan. We will have to come back because it is late and it is time for me to call it quits. So we are going to teleport back to the home base.
Hello.
And we are going to call that done for the day. Appreciate everybody coming along for the ride. We didn't get any new armor per se, but you know, we could probably upgrade some of the new stuff that EG gave us, so that's, you know, it's pretty good in my book. Oh, okay.
Woo!
Do you remember that almanac of plants and seedlings I told you about? I still want it back, please. Well, you know,
Let me know what you need.
I came here with a caravan from faraway Kendall Wastes. We were led by Jasmina, daughter of the late Queen Pikemead. I have followed her. I have followed her anywhere, but in the end she left. The ancients foresaw different paths for us. I wish they hadn't. I'd give anything to walk beside her once more. Okay. Okay, it's that Luna, whatever it is, the Calla Luna that we picked up. So, okay. We'll have to see if we can propagate that. I'm hoping we can. Still got to get the almanac to order to make the damn oven. Okay, well, now we know.
Stay safe, friend.
Anybody else got updates for me? Nope. Of course, it's nighttime, so everybody's probably asleep. Yeah, you still need your tanning thing. I'm working on it. His daughter, haven't gotten that far yet. Anybody down here got anything to say? No, wakey wakies. No, wakey wakies. She's sleeping good.
Hi.
Okay. Walk all over her head and she don't do anything. All right, she fast asleep. All right, guys. Well, that's gonna do it. Appreciate everybody being here. Quit to the desktop. Back to my lovely face. Get you guys some outro music, and that's gonna be it. Again, appreciate everybody being here along for the birthday stream. I will be back on Monday if all things go well. Do not know what the content's going to be yet. All depends on the weekend. And if you guys haven't already done so, make sure you're following or subbing to the channel depending on the platform of choice. And hopefully everybody has a pleasant weekend. We'll see you guys on Monday. Later.